Hey guys, good morning. I've been up a while since just woke up. We are here with Slaughterhorn tribe with Taurox. 11 turns in. We are doing it with restrictions this time. The only horde we are allowed to use is the Taurox's horde. So Taurox himself and Heroes. All other units have to be disbanded and never recruited. So we started with just Tauros and his Brave Shaman, and now we're Tauros, Brave Shaman, and a Gorebull. And enjoying the Rampage as we are building up, because campaign like this is gonna be a little more rewarding to build up, because progress is with getting more heroes, not any units. I just installed the new SSD, one of those NVMe drives, M.2 drives. I've noticed fast loading times immediately, especially when starting a game. It looks like it's loading the campaign, the save as well faster. This looks like twice as fast, not more. Oh, definitely faster. It's not even the fastest one, the newest model. It's the one of the previous models, but you know, it was affordable before the new PC, so I got it. Yahoo! Ooh yeah! Let the rampage continue. Oh man, we got those Skaven. We got like 4 or 5 battles. That is disgusting. Oh my god. This campaign does something for me, guys. Lightning Circle over the leadership and let's go. We have pretty much engaged against the Skaven into like 5 battles on the same turn, which is the absolute perversion for Taurox. Because of the Taurox mechanic with the rampaging and rampage marks, and if you can min max it to feel it, make it very satisfying, if you know in depth how it works. Knowledge is power with this guy. So we have Taurox here. Is still work in progress. Got nice 92 attack without Blood Greed and without Slaughterer's Call. So this puts him to 107 attack. Defense 58 can definitely go better. 58 is high, but we want much higher on him. Damage is very good. He has ways to increase damage quite a bit. He's fast and has very high armor. And he's almost unbreakable when it comes to his leadership. We do have currently 15% ward save, 10 physical resistance, 50 missile resistance, and 25 magic resistance. Got Fear Terror, Aura of Madness, Perfect Vigor, this additional leadership as well, and his abilities. The toughest part of this campaign is probably going to be armor, everybody, because we will not have access to good armors and we have only one army, so we're gonna have to cycle heroes around the map for the ruins and hope we get some good armors. We have access to the essence, which is one of the strongest items in the game, but this is just the beginning. There's a lot of room here to create further perversions. I feel like playing Taurox like this is literally the only way you can actually utilize his fighting capabilities. A part of his regular army, similar to Khazrak, is just a little bit overkill. Khazrak actually can deal damage much better than Taurox due to his chariot. It's not bouncing around like Taurox. feel like the best role of a Taurox is just to find the toughest opponent of the enemy and go there if you don't wanna, if you don't gonna grind. This guy can run faster than a chariot, huh? Yeah. So we're going to murder the Lord and rout their army. This is Traitor King. It deals damage, slows down the enemy. You guys actually taking damage, huh? He doesn't break here. Hey, son. Guy routed. We're going to kill him. Missed with A to attack. This one was hit without any stagger. Look at the size of that weapon. This is the second foreign attack that did no damage. This one is done. The moment the Aura of Madness gets activated, I think they're just all going to rout. They have to be demoralized for the Aura to do damage. Does look like they're terrified right now. The more they're fleeing, the more penalty they get to leadership. We just need to rout this one here, I think. I'll try to get triggered by the fear, I think. Favoring, but not really fleeing, huh? Yeah. Too many are fleeing, so they're gonna all rout. No, this one recovered. This chariot has probably 2 times more attacks than Taurox. It's good splash, but can't really compare with one of these beastman chariots. They're made to brutalize infantry. This Night Runner is what's holding him here. This guy has 10% ward save, 80 armor, is taking quite a bit of damage. And 50 missile resistance. This doesn't have the toughness of the other guys. This thing has no defense, 29. It's low. Let's get some health on Brave Banner. Even without his spells, he's been killing the these trash rats faster than the other guys. These guys are not particularly good at mass killing. Not really good at mass killing without stuff like Aura of Madness, for example. The Chariot has 308 weapon strength, but it has multiple attacks. There's so much hidden stats around these Chariots that people still don't understand today, to this day. Gorbul is more of like an anti-large guy, because starts with a kind of average attack. Well, it can progress into a very high attack and then anti-large murderer. So you want to go after quality large targets. Meanwhile, Taurox is neither. He's between a Chariot and a Gorbul. Between a Chariot and Gorbul, and preferably on a value target, because he has too much toughness to do anything else. Plus 100, plus 1014 kills for Taurox. The survivors are all killed, and then the kills are done by the attacker. They're all divided equally. There are no survivors after this battle. So anybody that fled gets auto-killed, and the kills get added to the attacker. You achieved a harsh rampage while under the buff of the harsh rampage. And momentum. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to change my pajamas. So this is the second harsh rampage. We currently have an Eldritch Onslaught active. The third option is, in my opinion, the worst one, while the other three are all good. This one is fun because we are bullying the Skaven. Horrific Onslaught. Local region loses leadership and defense, and this region is in River of Blood penalties already. Yeah. Taurox is rank 18, it's turn 11. Got Children of Chaos, a little bit protection, and a little bit hero protection and more movement. Pestle Rage is a little bit extra. This is probably gonna help us with items. Let's see what we got here. Ranged in Blood. You can actually see this, the further stake. It's. I feel like this kind of bug. This is kind of bugged, you know, this with the River of Blood. It gives you. I don't know. Is this the duration for River of Blood? Where is the icon here? This River of Blood thing should have been. Yeah, the ability Bloodless should be removed from this trait, so it doesn't really cause more text here. This is various abilities. This is who cares about this ability here. It's like 69 lords in the game, and now they all have various abilities. They're not all have listed on the trait here. They should have done a little bit more with River of Blood. When you mouse over the region, it should tell you in this tooltip the River of Blood effects. But this campaign might see this thing here, additional stack, huh? Only good with the rampaging though. I got the new 140mm fan on the back of the case, one of the quality ones. This one was slowly dying. So switch to a new fan on the back. Should be a little bit more airflow. It's just one of those Corsair hipster fans, just for cooling. Best thing to get on this guy is more damage. This guy really benefits for damage because so much damage gets wasted. So much gets wasted when he hits. I mean, you know what's ridiculous? That they have Indomitable here. Leadership skill on a legendary lord and a legendary lord of this quality. Even has thick skin while having 130 base armor. This guy should have had damage here as well. 92 to 107, huh? 107 plus 35. So it looks like Hatred of Man is a waste. This is absolute waste on this guy. Do not pick this skill. Unless he's dueling, I don't know, High Elf Lords, it's totally wasted. You can get attack buffs anyways for that. But looks like we have a non-battle skill, so we're gonna pick it up anyway, so... This is kind of super hunger. His weapon gives you 25% damage when it's used. Gives magic attacks too. Honestly, compared to this weapon here, it's kind of underwhelming. But this thing gets activated after time. I guess then it's fine. I thought it was a use. It will activate It's 25% damage. That's actually a lot of damage. That's pretty good. Sword of Cain is better though. I mean, if we don't have campaign battle skills, this campaign, all these yellow skills only matter. We're gonna get all of them, I guess. Most of them. Fuel by blood. 5% speed for the whole army, huh? Pretty good one. More speed for the army. Look at this. Another chariot. Let's get scouting first. Can actually get some armors. What's the difference between 2 months for the shaman? One is faster with a vanguard and another one is stronger. They're both good. One is just heavier. Chariot. I have no fucking idea why they did it like that. This thing should have been probably available on like rank 4 or 6. This is rank 16, this is rank 12 right now. When I added this, they removed the attack skill on the top that was available to Brave Shamans. So they're missing some other skills. I mean, look at this. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Look at the Gorbul. Stuff like this that I'm talking about. On the top, they removed one of the attack skills for the chariot. So not only they added redundant mount, but they removed attack buff for the Brave Shaman. They should have made Tusker Chariot probably like rank 6 if this one is rank 16, not rank 12 and 16, which makes no sense. The only reason to use Tusker Chariot if you're using like a Vanguard army is the only reason. But the ranks makes no sense anyways. So your army is in Vanguard, use Tusker Chariot. Your army is not in Vanguard, use the Tusker Chariot. That's pretty much it. All heroes should have skills like this. Maybe even a unique skill line. This is sickening here, man. This is just crazy.
The plan scheme here is discarded.
One kill. We have reached the next rampage. Ooh, this is actually filling up really fast now. So look at this. We've been in one turn of Savage Rampage and we already got a second effect. Let's get more dread. We have enough moon to finish though. I think this will end the rampage. Another quality of light is missing. When you mouse over the enemy now in this tooltip should have tell you, you know, possible rampage marks for winning this battle. I guess that's too much too advanced. So when you're at this stage, you're not sure if the next battle will trigger the Cataclysmic Rampage, which ends the rampage. With the remaining movement, you should reset the movement. It looks like 10 might be the max momentum. And now we smack them. Wow. They have no leadership to fight us. Our army literally is so scary that we're gonna start battling and start fleeing. And look at this, a shaman gets killed. Wow. With the shaman with regeneration. Heavy armor. Did they have somebody count how many battles we did this turn? Oh, so many battles this turn. That shaman has armor and has regeneration. It just auto-resolve is stupid. More health will matter more than anything. This case is just bad auto-resolve. We'll regenerate, and these guys will go. What's the leadership? 31. And we have fear and terror. With flank secure. Resisting terror. Get terrified. The fear is spreading. Can route too many times. He will shatter one more route there. There's a limit how many times they can start fleeing. The more their friends fleeing, the bigger the leadership penalty. This was beautiful, guys. This was beautiful. All these Skaven armies here for Rampage. Oh my god, that was beautiful. The Rampage can only end by choice if you lose the remaining momentum. It looks like max momentum is 10. The Rampage age when you fill the Cataclysmic Rampage. Yeah, we didn't fill it. We didn't fill it, we're almost there. When this gets filled, it will end automatically. Now we can move around. Rank 19, turn 11. We'll find Crown Hellborn. She does have a damage buff. Damage and attack. River Blood are level 2, and we need like 5 bells here, interesting. Maybe the level 2 is max. Is there no option to create the Hearthstone here? Ah, we didn't have the shard. I like that corner Hearthstone. Please, some armies outside. An army inside, and this is beyond us right now.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Noskans are fine to keep alive, though. We need to find 2 bells. Let's Crown Hellborn. 14 units.
You overreach.
We could possibly restart the rampaging here.
Forget yourself.
Weak.
I'm hoping she has a weak army. It does have damage buff, right? Please don't kill anything here. Okay. We get her trait. We achieved the Cataclysmic Rampage. Rampage ends. 20 more AP damage, 5 attack, 4 more attack, 6 more attack, 10% more damage. Man, attack skill is such a shit on Taurux. Why did they even give him it? They didn't even do any numbers. Just armor. Why did they put this shit here? Should have been damage or something else. So basically we finished another rampage and we need to claim the reward. This is achieve the Cataclysmic Rampage last turn. This is another Cataclysmic Rampage. So we have 2 buffs of each rampage now. Doesn't graphics give me more region? Does, but it's not necessary right now. It's like, why should I put something redundant on the army? It would be only critical if you need his max health. Oh, we can try go for Slaughterhorn. This guy needs gear on. "25 anti-infantry on this chariot. Yeah, arcane items are bugged with non-wizards.
Weakling.
Man, we might restart the rampage here. When you have a far force like this, it's just insanely strong. Insanely strong. I need to regenerate a bit here. Guys wondering about the campaign, there's always a campaign command as usual. Try to make it as clear as possible, but sometimes, you know, need to clarify more things, right? So basically this campaign we're just using Taurux, 1 army, and heroes. From turn 1, all other units got disbanded. Garrison's the usual, it's not an army, it's just a garrison. "118 attack, huh? It's another 15 to activate. We want a full health kit because we might auto-resolve Malekith. He's a March stance, so it's a beneficial auto-resolve. This one does need a couple of minutes. I need this guy on full health. If you guys have any questions, now is the time. We are waiting for the regeneration. It's my favorite beast from Legend and Lord. If you don't take into consideration faction effects as a faction, it's Malagor. The Rampage is too much fun otherwise. What are your choices for the first campaign of Warhammer 3? Kislev. Kislev with the Chaos faction they won. We're gonna see Nakai again? Fuck off. Have I chosen Legend Lord for Dark Elf campaign? Might be Kron, because we haven't played this second time. I think Malus is better, but I think I'll pick the Kron. What do you mean worth at least 2,000 full here? Do you think Civ will touch upon Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 factions releasing the combined map of Warhammer 3 the better?
Silence us!
Wow, 22 kills with that throw. 23. 23 kills with that jump. That's why I need more damage. Hey, home run, good morning. Maybe it will work with retreat full here. In this campaign, because this trade is very strong. Against an army. The enemy has to have an army worth 2,500 gold. Yeah, this could be fixed by retreating. Yeah, that's a very strong trade. I remember that one. Plus 144. Why did you move up there? Why did he move up there? It's a rough movement. And he just stayed here. Didn't get any movement back. Rank 21 on turn 11. Oh, damn. This is what we needed to start the Rampage again. Guess we'll do it north. With the tier 3, and we need the Gorbel building. It looks like this battle gave 123, because this is still the same turn. We got 43 here. So from 80 to 4, I guess 43 minutes 7 here. It was very close to complete again. Get a lot of dread. A lot of dread. A lot of dread. Let's make them cry with getting tier 4 garrisons. Tier 4 garrison, turn 11. That's about right. We can also unlock heroes at 250 cost. We're gonna be for the next 4-5 turns. We'll start the Rampage again next turn. We've totally fucked over Malekith in just a few turns. Kinda nutty taking down Nagaran with only 3 guys. Let's do anything. Change this turn 0. That's 7 momentum. And we do have a Stampede of the Chosen. It's gonna get Frenzy in attack. It feels silly damage here, honestly, just go stomp them. We're gonna be rampaging again this turn. Bad driver!
Get out of here! I will not die today!
Serious as!
If you have vision, yeah, you can try to position for the next rampage, Captain Morn. Because you're going to need usually 2 battles to start again. Not about the momentum, it's about rampage marks and the level of rampage. Well, if you do enough battles, it could be possible with 1 battle. We needed 1 more battle before that last settlement last turn. I guess it would be like we needed 7+ battles for that point. You can really see exactly the bar and the points. I guess you can just guess. It's 139.
The Drukli don't play nicely.
Okay, we achieved the harsh rampage. Now we have we are already under harsh rampage, but we got a 3rd buff. And we'll get a ward saving dread. So we had what, 43 plus 10? This battle was 10 at the start. It's the garrison. Oh my god!
Have you seen that shit?
You are not
Shit.
forbidden.
What the hell?
Getting Panzer.
T-Rex blood sweeties.
Rank 20 on Brave Banner, Con's Fury. Gonna start rolling heroes.
We best. T-Rex.
There's nobody in ground.
Price is high.
Mark is gonna run out of lands here.
Your price.
Ooh.
That's yours. Deliver. Proszę ósma i zaś.
What do you seek?
There's an army of 16 in this city. Definitely I need another strong combatant. Campaign wound range plus 10% all characters, huh? Let's get it. They're very close unlocking tier 3 heroes. Just need some dread.
What does beat? Sexy price. Luxury.
We're gonna get a lot of bells again this turn. I'm gonna have to also switch the heroes back to rank 1 with new traits. Only when we get more heroes though, not these guys. Knockback, 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 damage. 0 fucking damage! Those it can be a miss if it caused a knockback, right? It could be a hit. Then we get a hit, a knockback that causes damage, and a lot of this just knockback that cause any damage. That's why these guys are better against large targets, because there's no shit like this. She's too small for him. Just get knocked back all the time. Plus 45. Update the last 2, 3. Discord. Went now to 29, huh? It depends on the strength of the opponent and the number of battles fought, so you can't really plan for this exact. You can only just, you know, kind of feel it.
Ill considered.
This is sick.
Unthinkable.
What's the max momentum? Was it 10? I think that max momentum is 10. Which means we're gonna do this right now. Is the backstage low momentum? It's not.
Denied.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Definitely not.
We need more favor. Selma next. Selma the play their moment. Actually, I wanna attack the one with 22 units. Let me go for the range first. Hey there, bro. And we are fucking up Bob Nagaron and pushing Malekith where he can't even live anymore. Deploy here so the dark shards are here and then go here.
Sorcerer!
740 weapon strength. Be tired of this. Why is this not getting affected by the wall, by the Traderkin? Armored units. Units supposed to die to death, but for some reason they didn't. Open up. You're gonna tune it for the more keys and modern rifts or maintain silence. Tune wind where? I don't watch other content creators play new content. Don't want to get influenced by them for my game. Close victory, huh? Why this heroic victory is turning to close victories? I don't understand. It's 271. Tarux has reached over 7,000 kills this campaign.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
12.
But do not underestimate them.
Oh, Ganas and Kron. We'll equip on the end of the turn. We got our third Savage Rampage. Nice developers, nice. We can totally see the icons at the top. Why isn't this when you mouse over when there are too many of them, it opens a tooltip to look what you have so you can mouse over.
Unthinkable.
Still bugged down. Still bugged. Next one is a third Cataclysmic Rampage. 43. It's 43. God damn it! Fix the fucking game! Oh, my bad, the game is complete.
The Druki have no friend.
Looking good here, looking good. We need to get money so we can unlock tier 3 stuff. We can read this, we're gonna have to reset again. And this is bugged after you creating mal. It's bugged because you created Hearthstone and you reset the movement. It constantly gives you the movement that when your movement ended by creating the Hearthstone. Haven't you know, put thought into this. What about momentum after creating a Hearthstone? I don't know how the movement resets when you're capturing or raising settlements, so just messes it up every time. It looks like we can continue rampaging. Okay, so basically we ended another rampage, but we made sure we had enough movement.
I refuse.
Decided to use only Taurox and heroes, yeah, from turn 1. Health helps it out to resolve. Oh, so sorry, friend. Don't even have to grind him. Did the Taurox get any kills on that previous battle? There were 2 characters. We're only counting Taurox's kills. Did Taurox get both kills in the last battle? Get one? Okay. This battle is no problem to win there in March 10th, and we can destroy him with magic. It just auto-resolve saves us over 10 minutes. And we are rampaging again. Oh, Taurox got frenzy. Now we have more useless attack, but damage. 100% damage! We have all buffs from the head Rampage. So this guy is Blood Grid now as well, huh? This Blood Grid is useful for the Wargors in the break shamans this campaign. Yeah, this place is in Ashrak. We need to unlock. We need to unlock Fire Pit. We have 3 turns for cheaper Gorbles. We just need to end the turn encamped, pretty much. It's 529. We've been rampaging every single turn because everybody's loaded. Man, we fucked up Nagrod good. Like, Nagrod is all really fucked. We can use momentum to land on Ulton and fuck up all of Ulton and take the Sword of Cain next. The garrisons will hold the rest of the city. The Sword of Cain being picked, hopefully. Once we clear some of the stuff here, we're probably gonna just use all our momentum to get to the Ulton. We don't get surprised. What's the matter? Scared? Oh, they're scared. They're really scared, actually. They're really scared. Hey, Bloomcools. Oh man, this campaign is gonna be so much fun. Hopefully more factions will have hero campaigns, not just Beeson. Beeson have the best hero campaigns. Because how the heroes are unlocked. So we can always do hero campaigns with Beastmen. We should try a hero-only campaign with other Beastmen as well. Single army, of course. I think this army is valued like that. Is it the battle result or the very end? Hard to say. I don't think retreat works because they gonna have to die, right? Taros should have went solo against some situations, trigger that trait. There's one trait for that. Taros should be solo for that. I guess we can do some solo battles with Taurox for that one. Win victory against small armies or with only Taurox. We'll figure out how to trigger this one for the Lord without the units. Taurox is a lot of fun for this because he has also unique traits that makes him more powerful, so the rest of the army don't make no sense with him. It's pretty no small army really for him. $289. Arox on Colic, because of the Rampage is better for this, yeah. But on the battlefield, no. Nagaran is gone. Servercane is not claimed right now. Turn 12. Look at the carnage, guys. We didn't even had an army. I guess we had 2 and 3 man army. Image is increasing. Best rage is max. Why do you say I don't like it? We are constantly having max. It's so easy to keep max, even without Taurox. Just don't suck at the game, and best rage is kept. It's a quest bell. Vestal Surge. Oh, my bad. It doesn't do anything. You get perfect vigor. It's not everything is grey and white, you know. Not mean I don't use that, I don't like it. We do special campaigns, remember that. This perfect vigor, perfect vigor, perfect vigor. Vestal Surge is about vigor. Goddamn bloom cools. Not terrified about him that hit. Missed 90% chance. I wish they would not do this. You know, the battle ends before the hit gets registered. They should, you know, show us the hit, and then, you know, we had the option to end the battle. You see? Remaining one, it didn't register the kill. And Taurus got the kill. They just bad designed in the battle. We should have the death animation and the kill registered before it ends. Should not end the battle unless the kill gets registered. Aurochs killed the Lord, but the Lord is alive because the bug.
Definitely not.
Oh, we don't have anywhere to work for this bell. Some work would have been required for this one. Annihilator. Norska's gonna have a sweet time here, huh? Get another Herson shard soon. Achieve another Cataclysmic Rampage. We have currently all of the buffs now. All of the buffs at the same time. We need to start rolling heroes. Nobody claimed the sword yet. It's no guarantee we get there that it's gonna get claimed. It's under 90 weapon strength. And we can get what? Another 5%. We need to unlock the Gore Bulls. This is also for the Mage Guide and Drop Chains. We need to restore the only heroes. Not really, yeah, the sword doesn't really do anything for the beastman. Now synchron for more money. Physical resistance, it's perfect there. Here is the larger target, should get a Shield of Tolls. Got some armors this turn. Got 5k left. And still rolling heroes. We're almost close to tier 5 on this turn. Lords and heroes are recruited in rank 5. Rank 10 at least. Give me some slots here. So we have 3 slots for Gorbulls and 2 for Brave Shamans. Stints of Taurok's Rampage effect, which is called the Horrific Onslaught. Stints the Banners of Madness. Stints of River of Blood. We're gonna go with Nurgle Stink. It's the best one for Army of Carnage heroes. Not all of them have to get it, but 10 at least. Now, apparently we are weak, so he attacks. Can visit Clan Rectus on the way down. No movement, Let's get more attack, yeah.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
The Norskans are moving out of their hell holes now that it's safe. This is the blood ground we got in turn 13. This hero has convenient time cycling heroes. You only have one available though. Cunning is actually pretty good, but not for Taurox. One Nurgle Foul Stink. A range here. Is there a couple of Winds of Magic? There is an amount which you can have that cannot be spent, so it's kind of pointless to increase further. For example, we have enough Winds of Magic right now for one wizard. Unless we're dealing with a much larger army which we're supposed to ignore, we have enough. What is the gold value of this army? It looks like it's 2500 or more. How much are these units worth, guys? Can somebody check exactly? I think it tells us here. I think this might be 2500. The Dark Shard with Shield, a tier 2, Bleak Swords a tier 2. 1200, 1000. This gotta be over 2500. Let's see if we're gonna trigger the trait in the garrison. There's a ward save trait against a certain value army. Cost. That saves time. Taurox will just be jumping around the Dark Shards. 40, 65. Okay. Plus 637. Oh, they were worth 2,500, boys. So this is the one I was talking about. Achieve victory in a battle with Taurox as your only surviving unit against an army worth at least 2,500 gold. It's ideal if you're playing like this or solo with Taurox. Because more ward save makes Taurox have crazy health pool. Even as his warhead lay dead around him, Taurox raged on across the battlefield, killing everything he could find. The next one is 10%. Unit 5.
Never.
Taurox is now rank 30. There's a Wargore, so we can start rolling Wargores.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Hang the
that?
nail.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, let's see. We don't care about this one, but we need one for the campaign map to roll the ruins. All the lords are fine here, because we're gonna get eventually one of each. But we're going for Nurgle Stink.
Sweet Ruach Chaos.
Now don't need knowledgeable really. Multiple wizards stack more power than you can use in the army. There's a time for knowledgeable. This campaign is not it. This is an amazing campaign skill. All factions miss stuff like this. This guy's probably gonna get disbanded, but then we'll use him to scout the ruins. Try to get more items. Just think about the magical reserves. If I put 4 wizards in the army, that's plus 60 power without counting arcane components and arcane items. So knowledgeable doesn't do anything for this army. Non-aggression with these boys, sure. We work together with Norsko. Get 10% more moon range.
Ridiculous.
Let's start scouting ruins. This is one of the nice basement things. Get some favor and money. You should always have 1 or 2 heroes looking this with basement. Get items and favor. Ooh, look at this, we got a Slayer of Kings. I mean, Ogre Blade. I'm gonna upgrade for Taurox. Too many range units here, and we can't chase them all.
Ulai muspa Theos. Kaharamu.
Garrisons should hold here. They're just out of range of the city.
No.
Ill considered.
Goddamn, my microphone doesn't get goddamn AI. Might these garrisons are too much for them though. The closer Hornets of War, that someone is very good. Let's get dead from getting from battles plus 20% here. Because of the Cataclysmic Rampage effects, we have cheaper heroes for some few turns. I don't think we ambushed for 10 turns, we got ambushed already. Maybe it's not 10 turns for the Beastman. Ooh, hey there guys, what's up? Heroic victory ambush? Yeah. It's 323. Made it so easy for us here now. I'm kind of surprised not even that Vicar Shaman wasn't flashing, considering their range. Tells you how powerful the ambush is. Didn't update the last two battles, hold on. The ambush foiled that one, but I was still marching. I think there's a muscle leadership penalty why the balance of power is skewed. Let's see. This guy's doing here.
Are you after a drink? In agreement.
Looks like the Norse will rule these territories until chaos arrives. It's kind of tough with other factions, just heroes only. This faction unlocks heroes in a unique way, so it's perfect for this faction. It's one of their playstyles, I guess. That could be one of their playstyles. Oh man, how many kills was that? $214. We need to keep an eye on Sword of Cain. It's a little bit early, but if you start traveling now, somebody might pick it up. Again, needs the champion essence. We're not there with the money for it though. Got Warger unlocked. We'll clear the non-Norse factions, the North Nagaroth, and we'll go south. Search ruins on rotation. It's a really high damage weapon. We have with Potion of Strength and Deadly Onslaught, we have like 1200 weapon strength on Taurox. Close to 1200, I think. This lord can get rank 4 the fastest. That's his mechanic. Can be blue because there's no arrows. So one down and one up. Tusk, snake, and ship. You know, I'm... Shemi's not outside his element. Let's see what kind of result we get with Taurox here. We need 5 bells, right? He gets even a better result alone. Plus 544. It's for the special trait.
Beware of knives in the dark.
Knives in the dark. The healing there. Guys with false stink. How big is this now? Perfect. Perfect. Just need to clear these guys here. Then go towards ult one.
Relent now.
Talisman preservation was stolen now.
Fixstachar. Slotsley Shitax.
61. Yeah, I'm in the calculator. Got a conduit here. Guys rank 21. 28. Why are they away from their city? I'll update it next time. I have it updated on the other thingy. This puts us at 10 momentum now. Must have destroyed an army here recently, yeah. That makes sense. Because there was an army raising Dargot and they were coming from the direction that damaged. Well, this is the last thing here. Then we go south. This guy doesn't have to even be in the bell. Just stay here. Auto swords with shields. Auto swords with shields. Javelins. Couple of Croxigors. Resist, resist, resist. Resist. Resist, resist, resist. Esports OP. One tick. You going somewhere, friend? Murdered. We're going to try to get sort of Kenya. Just, it's too early for it right now. We need to be a little bit sorted on the north. That's royalty. He tripped on a Crocs, yet I thought he got knocked back by the Taurox splash. We're using only one horde this campaign, English Cake. Hammered. Lost 171. Not updating one at a time, you're updating few at a time, if you're wondering. Yeah, we're rampaging again. Oh, hey there, boys! Rank 2, rank 3? Look at these plebs. This area is tempestuous. We can do Mantle of Gorok on Taurox as well. 2000 damage without Sword of Cain. Plus 261. We achieved the Obliterator. 16. So this is all done here, huh? We just left the Norska here. Everything is in ruins. Gain additional stack of River of Blood region effects for winning battles. Oh, the skinks wanna fight, huh? We're gonna go through Tretch, use his port to go to Ulto next. Hopefully this will sort our Rampage. But we can get 2 Belasy, right? And we will guarantee a Rampage. So it's perfect, right? The other one was in a March stance. I don't think this one is a March stance. The other one got ambushed. So we can continue Rampage and just move like 8 turns, 8 to the next enemy. That's like the perfect. Once you know, clear the area, you just want to keep rampaging the next area. Save like 5 turns. Two knockbacks, come on. We got 0 damage on that guy. Going off the red chariot, which is the weakest here. We knocked that guy like 2 or 3 times. Coming his region, but he doesn't have toughness of the Gore Bull. Not even close to Tarox. There's no resistances or defense. We can get another 20% health in Tarox. It's a tough one though. That one will not be easy to get at all. This guy's too small to fight, just getting knocked down. He made some kind of acrobatics of his own. Oh, we got 2 hits. Break him! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The guy got terrified without getting hit. It works, you just need to have like 4 debuffs. I don't come to the madness here. Where's this guy? 46 speed now. %9 miss. Hit. Miss. Miss. It's not just hit chance here, there's some broken stuff going on here as well. We can also hit with a splash and hit him like 20 damage. That'll do. We escorted him out in pieces. Putting 5,000 damage of pure melee carnage. If this army is alive, we have, I think, a next Rampage, and we can just go to Tretch. The northern part of Nagarad is cleared, only Norska remains in a huge blood ground. So guys, we just tuned this campaign as a Slaughterhorn tribe with Taurox, and we're just using heroes in a single army. But it's been all the other units on turn 1. We've been rampaging through the Nagarad so far. Plus 199. I think the beast will get access to the executioner, but this is money. Oh, nice. We got the harsh MG without that. Another 443. We get another point towards the ward save. Okay, so to update you with the progress of the campaign. So you can see the north. God damn. Don't click. There's the Norska here. Interesting, there is nothing about this one. There's Norska here and everybody else is dead. I guess this is a blind spot here. So all the Dark Elves are dead here. Now in the Tretch area and Ulton next. Nothing else get anymore. The 23,000s. Champion Essence.
Our moose are ruined.
Got max momentum. We got some Pit of the Chosen active at 5 turns. All the 3 are still active. Okay, perfect. We are done here. Dredge could surprise us though. How strong is he right now?
Mighty am I.
Hard to say. We don't see him, right? Devastation increases as the battles happen in the blood grounds. So when all the fighting is done, then you perform the ritual. Or if you're moving on, or if you need a Hearthstone shard. I think Light Tower looks okay. They might surprise us with a massive military though, but we got 10 here. Question is, can we replenish movement in the water? I don't remember. We might get surprised. But there's no way you can plan for it, because we can do like so many turns right now. Nobody here. What the fuck? Yeah, 140 armored guy now. Looks like Tretch is busy here. I hope we find him in a bad position.
Call me Lord Craven Tail.
Port building grants you garrison replenishment. Looks like they've been fighting around here. Two armies in this area.
You have Enter
This
the
faction does have some military. They looks like they've been doing some fighting with Stretch. They didn't make a move on Venom Glade, doesn't mean that means he doesn't have a large military. These guys can surprise us. This looks like ideal for a one-man army. It's 524. 12,007. $9,000, damn. Oh, wait, we had just finished the Rampage again. So it looks like this is a good spot for it. This is a good spot for an next Hearthstone. This one is locked because we don't have now devastation. We're getting close again to tier 5, which is kind of ridiculous. This will give us heroes on rank 15. Like that. When we use this. Okay. This guy goes to the army. And we'll figure out where the Scavenger are moving. This guy's actually had a stalemate here. This plus 15 in the reserve, that's a lot. So what are we missing here? We got all the heroes unlocked at this point. Time to cycle some. Oh, hey there, friend! Rank 16! Get a mini Kazrak. Don't have capacity for the other ones. I'll get the one more to move next turn. So what we're doing here with him being one man. Hold on, we can put another buff on. Oh my god, this is yet another buff for Taurox. Can we get Taurox over 3,000 weapons in this campaign? I think we can.
Holy shit! What the hell?
This is seem like any good ones for a solo. Another effect of fear. Causes fear and terror when using a chariot. Wargors are amazing, kind of like Kazrak. Yeah, we got me a very good one there. Yeah, we had actually multiple. There's two of them on YouTube, Danny. Knights of Calder. This one will just scout one turn. This one has actually awesome gear already. Essence, Fencible, Charmed Shield. Very strong chariot stuff. We just going to need to get more resistance. Get 5% resistance from the Rampage every 5 turns if we queue it up. We need the Horns of War, right? Get Consume Order first. Lower the cooldowns and cost and spells. We put 4 heroes in the army. We're getting there. This guy will be disbanded to cycle once he's clear. I think we can get over 3000 weapon strength on Taurox with buffs. That would be ridiculous to see, even if it lasts like 20 seconds. You have to click all the buttons, and then send on the strongest target. Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. What the fuck do you think he is? Need Armor of Destiny.
Unthinkable.
Where the fuck is Stretch? Just lose the army to Dark Elves.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Hidden Circle of Distractions. Looks like what the fuck is he? What the fuck is he doing up there?
Zawushra.
Looks like we need one more battle on this one. Not gonna know if false thing is available. Somebody might attack this place, so we might get the thingy. It makes sense to attack Orm's column first, so he doesn't marches to the city. We can rampage right now, but we're preparing to go to Ultron. Tarox is mega damage right now. I'm wondering how much we can go with it. Lightning strike, yeah. So what do we get for damage right now? We get Mantle of Gorok. We got Bloodlust. We got a Deadly Onslaught and Potion of Strength. They're tired from the plague. We have a 1030 weapon strength. We can buff it by 75. Only Mantle Goro currently available. Let's see that guy there. Like the shaman, Wargor has a much higher health on his chariot. И разгар чер Wargor казва killing machines. God damn, man. Threatening authority. Just smack him. He's trying to flee. We're getting interrupted. We're getting miss knockback. We can still get 3 damage buffs, by the way. What the fuck is going on here? Why is the Gorbul not doing any damage on door? He just attacked my ass. They fucked up this along the somewhere. I'm gonna try to get Surcan, yeah. It's still early for it, but I want to sort Naga out first. But yeah. He's running really fast. There's no range, but there's no pathing to it, so he casts anyways. What is sort of the more range effect? Banner of Madness. What the fuck is this? If Ben matters the damage, gets counted on his damage, yeah. Dropped order.
Not my fight. They squirt via musk.
One is siege attack, and one is not, and doing the same damage to gate.
Not worth it.
We got 4 characters now. 2 are sorted. We're getting Gorbel now. We're gonna have a set of heroes with Nurgle Fall Stink. Messed up capital of Clan Rectus. We can destroy them next as well. We are getting towards Ultron now. Try to snipe the Sword of Cain. Might be spooky on Ultron, but I think it's still too early to have any troubles down there. Would be good for Rampage though.
That's inside the Slaughterhorn. That's yours.
You could go for monoliths there.
Unthinkable.
Kinda want her to attack.
Nasza łóżma i załóż.
Don't really need this because we have only 1 army. Yeah. Like, both are not that good, but at least the charge can give a little bit more damage. Even if it's wasted on single entity. For this campaign, does a little.
Sexy press.
Hope she attacks. Haven't claimed it when we ended it last time. Because we had nothing available, huh? Gorbul. This one is good for the Gorbul's attack. Okay, this one is permanently raised. Note is done. This one was kind of blind spot at the time. We decided to keep moving for some reason instead of making a Hearthstone there. Also, didn't have any the information because the battle started at that settlement at the start of the day. It was supposed to be a Hearthstone there otherwise. But it's nothing, not really critical. We need to destroy this as well. This is not a campaign where we need to do perfect blood grounds. It'll be a campaign for that when we destroy the whole world Viper. You can't really plan for this with one army, because there's gonna be some blood grounds gonna get attacked on the other side, and you're not gonna have military presence on that continent. We're looking for a Wargore, it does better damage than Gorbul. Against infantry, it's a lot of infantry still. Gorbul's more like to deal with large. Stop clicking and get a short break, it's been only 3 hours. Oh, nice. This is just what we need. Don't even have to fight it. Be back. Did we update the Skaven settlement kills? Can somebody check how many kills we got there on my way? Thank you. Hey boys, we're here. So how many kills was on the Skaven settlement? I'm gonna check. That 420, 460 and 420, huh? It's nice favor. What's going yesterday? Great. This is a point towards defender. We have no military, so they're declaring war. They think they can do something against us. An 18.
Cook chaos.
Nice, this one is outside. Very, very nice. Very nice. You're fired. I mean, you can pick up ruins. Another helm armor. Nobody picked the Sword of Ken. I guess it might be too early for it. Why does it make a kill this time and not, you know, when we have a massive army? That shit makes no sense. Should have went in the bell. We could have gotten 3 bells. Yeah, that was not good. God damn it, why did they even take the chance? Let's see. Yeah, that was bad. God damn, missed the Rampage. Fuck! Learned the hard way. Thank you, Viper. Usually it just, you know, wounds them and they retreat when you have a mega army 20 versus 1, but somehow you kill them here. I guess a chance. I have no information about them in the Warhammer 3. Okay, we got Taurox rank 40. 980 weapon strength plus frenzy, yeah. We might get the battle here. Or another buff. We should have been rampaging now. All the way to Tretch and the other side. Miss the Rampage. I mean, it's not the end of the world, it just... Yeah. Why don't we get mutants from these things? Oh nice, this is look at this shit, it's amazing. Hero tech. We still need the battle with 4 heroes and 1 guardian. Guardian on all the characters. Get that physical resist going. What's best for this campaign? Nurgle Sting, since we are doing a hero army. But they have the best leadership for the enemy, so they don't fight too long. Nobody claimed the Sword of Cain, like what the hell? I mean, it's turn 19, but yeah. So he's not moving from here. Maybe he'll move when we get close. It's a Doom Wheel. Should be better, stuff like this should not even exist in the game. Clan Rictus have attacked those guys up there. I wonder the software is still up. I don't think we should move towards Ult unless the Sword of Cain has been claimed. It makes no sense. Nix got killed by the Beastman. Oh my god. Those Beastmen, roaming Beastmen OP. Must have a couple of cows. We should not really even bother going ult unless this is claimed.
Fear my
Look, this guy's under siege and he's not even claiming the Sword of Cain. Maybe he can't. Is the ritual locked? Extra helm, there you go, armor. Passive armors are the best because you're gonna be controlling too many heroes. The Gallus Chronos might actually stack, who knows? No, it's Blood Ground now. I'm talking about Sword of Cain. Yeah. I don't think those guys are coded to be able to claim it. No respect for Fog of War. They know exactly where we are.
Even Ariel could not.
What the fuck is this? Man, I was scared to like see a full army full of dryads. Plus 372. I was thinking like if you don't have you know, an advantage, I would retreat to the settlement. Defeated the Sister of Twilight. Carries replenishment rate plus 10% for lords, and missile tank plus 10%. And we got a rampage going. Sisters, you have done fucked
The
it up.
Sisters of Twilight.
Possibly build a guardian for lords and embedded heroes. Oh yeah. That's the shit. Yes, 5700 health. I think I'll just shitty version of Monarch straight. Plague was here recently. 100.
Gods protect us!
We need a Rampage going, the next one. This one is a ruin now. Should do it from the other side.
Foolish la-
Ooh, there was supposed to be no damage here, but at the same time, we held the next bell. 245. And we had a savage rampage again. Another Talisman Preservation. I used this campaign. Okay, we got some Pit of the Chosen again. The movements are fine as long as we don't get hurt some. This one is in the... what is this one in... Oh, we don't have a shard. Both rituals are locked here. Man, it looks like we need another bell. This doesn't work. I think a bend will work.
Searching past.
I don't know how the fuck I even missed that. Well, I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Well, we'll see if it doesn't. If it doesn't, we're gonna have to do something else. I mean, it gets destroyed, right? If it doesn't, we should probably abandon the one on the below then. So we don't risk it. Can somebody confirm if abandoning settlement gives you back the Herzen Shard? Because we're gonna have to go back to the Broken Lands otherwise. Does? I mean, in theory, it should, right? If we time all this with the current stuff, I guess we don't have Mental Gorok yet. Well, we'll not risk it with the Broken Lands. We'll do it in the Cloud Coast. That one is actually good to keep, but just to be safe. It's not important we keep a massive blood ground. This is not this type of campaign. We'll campaign in the future when we're going to min-max the shit out of blood ground positioning. Just create one massive blood ground in the world. It's really kind of pointless to try to do this with only one army. dropped his ammo down to 13. What does the next one do? You can drop it below that, though. Nice spears. Scream for me! That lord got shattered in 2 hits. Haven't missed 3 attacks. It's actually very solid anti-large units, but we're anti-everything.
We will have vengeance! Beasts! Creatures of destruction, die!
Yeah, enough. Taking a lot of damage in the outer zone, the previous city, so trying to gain the hell back. This battle was for healing, healing all the rest of the outer zone. Plus 58. Get a slaughter everything in parallel now. We need more, like 3 more battles for that. So not to risk this, we'll leave this one because we can still attack this blood ground. We're going to abandon this one to get a shard. This one is better though. Because if it doesn't give us back, then we have to go back here. Okay, let's get the battle here. 579. Should be a +1 for ward save.
Death holds no fear.
I got a Cataclysmic Rampage already. Can't reach my own dogs. We'll sort the shit out next turn, I guess.
Charge you up!
Because we need to get the shard back.
Buat Busma Feos. Vimkun!
Next one is tier 5, huh?
You die Tifwadu! Chaos Act!
Which looks good for a blood ground. Should give us Hudson back. Shard.
Que Axo Arifus.
We have available here. We got Shadow with Stink. Shadow has speed for melee and buff for damage. Get another big buff for Taurox. Get over 2000 weapon strength. Hoping they claim the sword.
Shoba!
Only turn 21 though. If nobody claims the sword, it's oh man. They can just, spite us by not claiming the sword. So abandoning the settlement does give you back the shard. Yeah, this is a good spot for Hearthstone. Hold on, we should just do it immediately like this. I think this is the 4th or the 5th one. Another 79. And we got the brazen one. 10% ward save. 25% ward save without the buff from Rampage or ward save armor. Haskala. Some moon range. Look at the Taskmaster, but I guess we get that. It's a Naglfall Stink, so we'll get Immortality. Mantle of Gorok. Mantle of Gorok buff with Naglfall Stink with what's it called? Occam's Razor, Occam's Mind Razor, will double damage on the base damage on Taurox. We'll see on a single entity somewhere, maybe a dragon or a phoenix or character. Foul Stink. It minus 12, 3 Foul Stinks right now. Next step is destroy the Witchwood. Although I don't know what the hell their army is. Are they not recruiting an army right now?
Serene nest.
They have an army somewhere, but we don't know where they are. Maybe they're ambushing. Witchwood is one of our objectives as well. Now we got Arcane Item. It's very hard to get those without a Wizard Lord. This one is nice. Good for Rubber Shaman. Well, by the time we get there, Elitius, there might be a garrison or something, you know. It's like, I want to bully a dragon. Okay? Don't give me cake weed there. This is perfectly fine here. Just a little bit ahead. This is going as expected. Slow progress with heroes. There's the army. Maybe we have a moment. Oh, hit it, boys! Very clean and auto-resolve. Another 200 kills, I'll update it later. Oh, still... Ah, that's a shitty item. What do we have here? Frenzy for a chariot. This guy is poison already, I think. Poison for the other chariot. Give speed to this guy. It's nice. We should have Selma next turn range. Red is also looking very good. Mini Kazark is there. Cockroach is like, what the hell's going on? Can't do anything, I can't occupy, I can't fight anybody. Where is everybody going? I'm only rank 5. We have a mega movement because of our Juggernaut rating. This guys could have won if they claimed the sword, man. What the fuck? Bad code. Okay, so this, looking for more. Our leadership penalties mess them up as well. Looking for a shadow here. British Shaman is still active, huh? 2 more turns. And we get tier 5 so those invaders can fuck off. And the next Cockroach campaign, Warhammer 3. One of the objectives is to destroy the Witchwood, these guys. Kinda surprised they actually arrived here without losing any units.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
There's 2 armies, it didn't really move much. It might not move at all here. So what's the objective here? Conquer Witchwood or raise it? This might be our last battle against Wood Elves, so we're gonna fight this one. Get to chop at some trees and Ariel. Show her a big axe to her. Thanks, Zips. She's definitely gonna be too small for him. Not knockbagging around. They are plagued. Maternal guards, some glad riders. That's nice. Their ammo. God damn it, what the fuck? Knockbacking and flying around, shit her. Who needs Sword of Cain? She's getting knocked down as well. I guess she's too big for her as well. That's 2 hits on the tree, man. Look at the damage. Half health nearly already. She's very, she unbreakable. Man, the treatment got chopped. We do have flaming attacks too. Treatment is perfect target for a Bull or Taurox. Minimal knockdowns and shit. Full carnage. routed. I was hanging. Patched in Warhammer 3, by the way. That seems to the Taurox has some collision damage. Nice to have friends from Malagit as well, they're actually pretty good. This is the toughest encounter I had with Wood Elves. The other one's got pretty much, the other one got auto-resolve, was just rides. So it was like nothing here. I mean, I'm like, what the fuck am I expecting? What the fuck am I expecting? It's like turn 20. Bison, like, even if it's not Taurox, the Bison progress way too fast. I talked about this in the Jibber Jabber. But at least it's so much fun with Taurox, while the other ones feels like a little bit cheap. Letter 6, we'll see. We're taking like 35% of the tree health in 2 hits. And the tree man was some of the toughest single entities. Plus 120. Puts us exactly to 15,300 kills on Taurox this campaign. We talked about this in the last Jibber Jabber with the Beastman Jibber Jabber, the Beastman rework Jibber Jabber. They haven't released any balancing or post patching for this DLC when they were done with it. Here goes the Heralds of Ariel. This might be our only chance to do a battle against Tomb Kings. Still no Rampage though. Let's inspect here. Taurox is a fucking killing machine right now. Thanks to the Obliterator as well. The gear is very good. I'm not sure what better enchant item we could get. Chalice of Chaos. This is excellent stuff here. Armor of Destiny would be better here. He has already a lot of toughness for this stage, so we don't really need Trickster Helm, but it's better than the Wargore. Wargores are killing machines as well, they also need gear. This guy is fine. get here? No enchanted item, huh? Champion Essence is a unique item to the basement. It's created with favor. And the gear is very good. The gear is very good. Let's look for more gear. No armor of destiny so far. Technology at this point doesn't matter anymore. Guess Emperor Beast does something. $1900 Dread. Tier 5 is almost available. Second fastest tier 5 in the game. We don't really care about those blood grounds. The Norse can invading from the east. We're only gonna care about, you know, a well-placed massive blood ground. We are destroying continents. It's just, it's not that. We can't really plan for this single army. That would be very consuming. It's not the new one, Paradigm Mother. It's the 970 Evo Plus. I think it's 3,500 and 3,300, something like that. Right read. Seems a lot of loading screens are also tied to CPU and RAM, while loading in the campaign into the game is doubled in speed. The link to the SSD is below the stream on the SSD section. I can't believe how small that shit was. It is so fucking small. The screw, it's microscopic. Had to remove my big ass graphic card to install it. That shit is so small and it's 500 gigs. And they can fit 2 terabytes in that shit. They're holding on us, boys. They're holding on us. They have probably crazy technology available, but that's just bottlenecking it to the public. So you have to buy 5 things in the next 5+ years instead of 1 for the 5 years. I'm getting the fastest one on the new PC, 2 terabytes, 980 Pro from Samsung. It's over 7,000. And the RAM will be faster, and CPU will be faster, so the loading times will definitely be faster. This one was not even expensive, it was like $120. My hard SSD that I bought 4 years ago was double that, and it's the same size, and it's like 5 times slower. Will the micro be faster as well? Well, I'm glad you asked this, Marconis, cause for you know, a fossil like you, you know what happens with age. You just get you become shit. It just gets worse. So you can answer the question yourself. I'll still be better than you, though. Your first SSD 128 gigs for $600. Mine was mine actually still works. I bought it for ROM 2. It was 120 gigs, I think. I'm on the faster ones, the Pro, and it still works. It's working on the PC with the operating system. It's nearly 10 years old now. It costed $250. I got that one, two 850 Evos, and I got this one now with the 970 Evo Plus. Samsung makes the best. Samsung makes the best SSDs. I think they're ahead of everybody on the SSD market. So the other ones can only compete with price, right? Don't want to get attacked by both armies. The SSDs can last a long time, unless you're doing some serious data transfers. They're probably going to be obsolete before they die. They're pretty much guaranteed to last 5 years, even with heavy use, and most of us will just get minimal use out of it.
The ever
Pull out the sword, let's go!
Chaos!
Plague is spreading out. This looks like a good spot. And we're gonna complete this one. We don't need marks of ruination for campaign progress as well. We need to start the next rampage. Expecting an attack here. We'll probably disengage and lightning strike. I was transferring all my games from the SATA SSD to the new SSD, and most of the games were like under 5 gigs, the Boo games, and they were like under like 7 seconds to transfer 5 gigs. Subverse, which was like 25 gigs, needed like 20 seconds to transfer. Is there a win condition here? Yeah. Yeah, we need to max the levels of ruination and raise certain factions. So, looking right now, victory screens. We might just give it a short, or we might go long. So he got technology for the hero titan now. Look at this. This should not be happening. This beats half the shit people say about the AI behavior. I mean, this is just a one-sided battle. You know, it's gonna be an auto-resolve. I'm glad it's this, but this is bad for the game. Shit like this is bad for the game. Quick victory low on auto-resolve. Get the fuck out of here. But I wanted to fight some Tomb Kings. We listen to the soundtracks, so we're gonna go in battle. We're gonna max buff the here against the Hero Titan, see how fast we chop it down. The best thing about the M.2 drive, the NVMe Express, whatever it's called, the new SSDs, you don't need any cables. You just put in your motherboard, and it looks like it's like a part of the motherboard. Below the CPU. Some even come with heat sinks. The motherboards have heat sinks, and that's it. You don't need any other storage really. Just get this one, 1 or 2 terabytes, and that's it. No need to bother with cables. I heard about Optane, but I'm not sure what it is. I think it's something with speed, memory speed. Maybe Warhammer 3 will fix this. Goland, we're not watching those Let's Plays with Total War. It's the exact same shit there. I was gonna dust out my PC today, but there's nothing but snow outside. I cleaned my PC today. Got me some canned air. I installed a new fan on the back. Man, why they can't sell like regular fans anymore? What is this RGB bullshit? I just need 1 cable fan, not 2 fucking cables. I'm just gonna take the wire cutters and just cut it off. I wanted to get a Corsair fan because I have a Corsair case, and they didn't have just regular fans anymore. They're just saying this overpriced colored bullshit. Just give me a black fan and that's it. So yeah, I cleared the case and installed a new fan in the back. Zahir Titan, very good target for the Gorbull and Taurox. What do you do about the cockroach? We could bully him with a chariot. Let's... Oh, not the laser! We missed with 186 attack. Your Titan is quite sturdy. Only lost 4% health. Missed twice. Sometimes the infantry does interrupt the large engagements. And the Titan is getting chopped. It has ward save, 10%. Arctic Fence, I might get Arctic Fence for the new case. I'm getting a mid tower, get rid of this super tower. For the new PC. This one has really issues with installing the graphic card, but I just use the backward screw. And it's too big, really. This case is so fucking big, it needs 2 person to move it around and install it properly. So I'm gonna be happy switching to mid tower again. Has that accepted sort of K? No, we didn't. It's too early. We didn't get it yet. I think they were supposed to unscrew the whole back of the case so you can install the graphic cards properly in this case. I think I just like the mid towers. I want to see a super tower for once. but it was just overpriced shit for not really for personal use. It's a high quality case, but mid towers are the best. This case plus the power supply was over $700 4 years ago, and still perfectly usable today. You know, I was hoping, you know, to just keep using this case for like 20 years, but they added some new shit on the new cases, like those hubs on the back on the mother back on the other side of the case where the motherboard is. So yeah. Too big and already obsolete. I like that the front side can just open and get a dust filter out and clean very easily. That's probably the best thing about this case. The worst thing is like installing a graphic card. Especially those very heavy graphic cards. My PC is on the floor in the corner of the room. It's that big. It's too big to be on any desk. It's gotta be nearly a meter tall with so have over 20 kilos weight. You guys wondering what the case I'm using? It's below the stream, the link. Definitely not fit for a regular PC. $213 kills. Oh, thanks Cockroach thanks Cockroach for the trait. Immune to desert attrition, immune to sandstorm attrition, 50 more power. That's a very good trait. We'll start rampaging. There's an army outside the city, beautiful. I'm gonna go for multiple battles. The close victory, this one is a heroic. Interesting. So if there are more, it's heroic, if it's less, it's just close. Another 502. This enemy is weaker than the other one. Oh, we're rampaging. Ward save. Penalties. This one makes outers also quite smoother. Okay, cockroach is done. Ooh, armor of destiny. That's the real toughness now. How many kills was that? Oh shit, I didn't see the kills on this element. Can somebody double check? Getting ahead of myself. Not convenient with this counter. 1.2, thank you. Update. It's 16.167. Yeah, Mandal of Gorok for Taurox. It's kind of like waste of power compared to a dead explosion spell. You can rotate these too. Cycle it, I mean, use them constantly. But if we have a lot of power, Mandal of Gorok for a little bit overkill, why not? Just for fun. Mandal of Gorok is more suited for like Minotaurs. What you doing here, Setara Bellcake? Come to feed the Rampage? Kill on the next battle, plus the 71. Tier 5, huh? Yeah. You get tier 5 hearthstones. This one looks like it's gonna get overwhelmed. Snorlax randomly declare war and they immediately beeline everything on us. Or Dread for upgrades. Give me a building upgrade actually, we don't need the favor for much. Those guys are chilling there, huh? There's another similar one that, you know, sometimes confuses you. Don't only need to upgrade this one, the other one gives dread, but like I said, we don't need to have much spending. Should heal here. We have to, you know, do some auto-resolve, some healing. If you just fight every single battle, it's gonna be too time consuming. We can pretty much destroy whole armies at this point. It's so early in the game that nobody even has anything to challenge us. So as long as we have health, we auto-resolve if it's convenient, unless we like want to fight like that Tomb King army with Cockroach or the Wood Elf one. But if we are damaged, we should heal and just then keep moving again. If we are rampaging, we need to heal. So guys, we still have one more campaign in Warhammer 2 before Warhammer 3. It's gonna be, I don't know. We might mess up a little bit with Clan Ashen if we end up the Dark Elves too fast. So one, possibly two campaigns before Warhammer 3. So it will be Dark Elves with melee no magic focus. Same we did with the High Elves. I'll let you guys decide length that campaign. Other than that, I might do some Clanation towards the end, or play some Gwent or Gladius. Take some downtime from the Warhammer before Warhammer 3. Well, the Dark Elf one will have 10 provinces, and you can remove or add provinces to increase or decrease the length. If that one ends too fast, we might do Clanation or might just chill in Gladius and or Gwent. What kind of toughness we have here? 25 ward save, 25 physical resistance, 25 missile, 35 magic. Vortex. I was thinking about getting the remaining achievements in Warhammer 2, but I used to like doing achievements on Steam, but the Vortex is so fucking tedious, man. It's like zero replay value. I try 40k battle second, no. Last campaign isn't Gorst. We did some long vampire campaigns, shit wizard. We had Kemler recently with turn limit. We got like 28k income on turn 82 with 5 armies. People didn't want to see it any further. I think people are sick of vampires at this point because of the crashes and shit. Because, you know, Invocation of Hex still crashes shit wizard. I just find it really depressing, you know, playing one of my favorite faction, the game crashes with their healing. Have you ever played an enemy completely with a faction? Yeah, multiple times. We even destroyed the whole world with Warriors of Chaos during the hardest time for Warriors of Chaos, when everybody was just resettling. You can watch it on YouTube. It just got distracted here. 20 seconds lost. Nice. The massa. I got all the multiplayer achievements in Warhammer 2. Just don't have the Vortex one. I have missing one more Lampard achievement and Vortex achievements. I miss, I think, the Opera House with Celostra. It was a tier 5 landmark. We taken the ult one, but we declared critical mass and moved on to the next campaign. We didn't wait for tier 5 to build the building. Should have just left the save and then it turned 50 times to do it, get it. We're taking over all of Ulton with Celostra, but we didn't wait for tier 5 landmark. I think you can complete it more Lampards. All other ones are Vortex.
We are broken.
The most common cause of crashes in the Warhammer 2, in my experience, is when it's loading and you are not on the screen. You can minimize some of the crashes by having full screen on multiple screens. So if you have a second screen running, don't click on the second screen when the game is loading. That's half of the crashes from my experience. I'm running window mode, which is you know, borderless full screen on my second screen. Sometimes when I'm on left screen during loading times, it crashes the game. Full screen and don't click, don't alt tab during loading times, and should be more stable. All the Cataclysmic Rampage? Damn. This is not a bad weapon. That's how we do a weapon. Guys, gonna be real. This is a good effect for a weapon. Rampage just ended. Yeah, let's get some more gore balls. We are just cycling them for the right rate. Maybe an army in range of the city. Since we're doing a hero army, Nurgle Stink is the best. We could just buff everybody's more melee. But since a hero army, Nurgle Stink seems the best. There's several leadership penalties this guy have, you know, almost as effective as... I mean, it's kind of the same as Malagor, via different means for leadership penalties.
Enter and
We
speak.
can do diplomacy Dark Elves, but they like us.
Enter then. Are you
These
after
guys
a
don't
drink,
go to war
a
with
fist fight,
who the
or
fuck are these
both?
guys? Hellspire tribe?
Denied.
I guess Norse guy is
that.
living in peace here. Everybody thinks we are weak. Brought 3 armies. But they attacked with 2. It's a Norse marauders. Both horses. Well, this one had the giants, might have been fine. They lose their experience and to their rage, which we don't have anything to do about. 2 Bestigors lose to 7 Marauders. Minotaurs will lose to 4. That one thing cool on the Wild Tide. We have 75 leadership, 71, 71, 71, 71. You get 80 plus 10, 80 plus 10, 80 plus 10. Just have too many. This is the Chaos Corrupted Land, so their units will fight to the death
Great Lord.
because of the Chaos
endless
Corruption.
victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
And this one is marching and not regular movement.
Far beneath an archmage. Beyond even quiet.
Get the Rampage going. Very quickly because of our reinforcements. What is this? 47. Loved it at the end of the turn. Have a really good penalties to leadership. Can ambush this one. This one actually was more damage because was no ambush, right? Another 283. Need to start another rampage. I think we gotta get execution with these guys. Seven. Should have hide. 7. Eight. Heroic victory, high casualties, huh? They have a lot of shooters, huh? I think it's time to get a second banner of madness in the army. Else pick up the English sword? Yeah, no. It's too early, I think, to pick up the sword. It's random. There's really nothing much to tell about Norska. Norska just been the shit since, you know, through all the history of Warhammer 2. Nothing really changed there. Yeah, there's weird deployment in the city if we are all stalking. This gives us a very good vile entropy. Then removes the ammo. The Guardian is actually a lot of toughness. Hold on, hold on. Hold! It was weird. I swear the Guardian was working while there's nobody there. There's gonna be some serious trade kin. They say this lore sucks. Was that link sounding like me? I don't believe that. It gotta be in the different lore. Hold on, hold on. I have it somewhere here. Oh, something recent. Okay. Holy shit, this one has 5 pages. This is the one. Why are the Lords of Magic so unbalanced? Playing as Franz and the free one you get for the early quest is typically one of the garbage ones. Garbage. Note that. Celestials. How is a Celestial garbage? It's a very good lore. Amethyst. Okay, that one is garbage. That one is garbage. You know, you can get some use out of it, you know, if you like need to flex it. Bright. That's fire, by the way. And life. Celestial, Amethyst, Bright, and Lives are so rare. The other trash ones are so common. Maybe he was talking about this one, not the rare. So he's saying the Amethyst is a good one. The other trash ones are so common. I just got them in each in a row. What the fuck were the brain dead devs thinking? Why are some more such crap? Oh boy. Yeah, this is the one I saw. My problem is some are pretty garbage. Dead is mediocre, light is mediocre, wild is garbage. How is wild garbage? How is wild garbage? So like you get one average spell, everything else is good. 2 are amazing. And every time you cast a spell, you restore vigor to the whole army. What the fuck a game are they playing? This guy says it how it is. You what? That is amazing. It's a powerful undodgeable sniping spell. Okay, I'll let it slide. Able to kill cab models before they do damage if it doesn't fully get resisted. It has the magic damage for your troops, main 6 leadership. Light has a net, bonus time, breakable banishment. Our beast has a really good buffs. The Ember Spirit is freaking railgun, able to decimate ranks of iron breaks, but you need to aim it properly. No more mention of Flock of Doom, by the way. Flock of Doom has been strong for years. Every magic amazing. Magic is not just damage healing. No wonder people claim melee is weak and very hard if they don't utilize over 80% of the magical effects in game. This has always been the problem. People want magic that just wins them the game, you know. I click those 2 buttons, I win. I destroy the whole enemy army. Melee is weak and very hard. Okay, I'm done. I'm going in. Abandoning this. Let's go. But yeah, this is one I saw that somebody said that Wild was garbage. Poor guy probably never played a proper Beastman campaign in his life. Wild side. Upgraded Trader King. What the fuck is the bolt tower doing here? The leadership penalties are working and we don't even have the all there. Who's that? Who's that? Wizard? I think the problem is people get used to shit like the Burning Head, Pit of Shades, some other stuff, Wind Blast, and it gives them easy results. And when they start trying to use other rolls, which sometimes probably lack the experience to apply them right, they do not get easy results, and then they, you know, bitch and complain those rolls are shit. But it is true that some lores give you easy results. There is no doubt about that. Double roll. Guess we just needed the decapitated lord. And the Gorbel is like no damage compared to the other guys, but he's the someone who has a presence tank and buffs. I saw the health on that Nurgle guy. Holy shit. We're definitely going to try to max health on that one. Just to get that huge, thick number. It's going to be the fattest number in the game. What's his name? Kuget the Plague something.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Kuget Plate Father.
What the hell?
Kurgat. Kuga actually means plague in creation. So that guy seems like a spellcaster, range, and just a massive tank. Thank you, Jump Troop. Yoo-hoo. Plus 361. Gotta update this turn. We started a Rampage. Nagaroth poofed. So it looks like we messed up the whole Nagaroth, really. With the exception of Broken Lands, really. 27 turns. Victory.
What the hell?
PC fund hear me, hear the ARCH lector of Slaughterhorn smile. We must take off those petty restraints that the weak put on themselves. Follow me, brothers and sisters. Rejoice in the perverse glory of our Lord. Gaki Hyper, all hail the Dark Prince.
How long did you put that message in? I even doubled it. Thank you very much, RuneScape. Gotcha, please. Let me just update that. What did I say, guys, about Phil Weird's man in this channel? We get some bit of the Chosen. Do we gank Murati here? Or do we let her live? Why am I even asking such questions to chat?
Marathi will listen to your plea.
It's kind of like a Chaos faction, but the Chaos cannot do diplomacy to her. Yeah, max momentum. Let's go. Where's Gran Pepe? Oh man, Hexoatl with some serious military. I'll pass. Why is Gran Pepe alive this campaign? What the hell is this? Fresh recruits? We should bait him out here. Tier 3 might not have the Lasers of Doom. So why is he alive? I guess nobody moved on him, huh? Did this Volcano can get claimed? Ah, shit, it's still the same turn. It's like sometimes it's 2 hours later. I was like, what turn it is? Oh shit, we're still in the same turn. We are looking for more heroes. I mean, it's only turn 27. What the hell, man? Exile has only 2 settlements. Plus 301. Another rampage achieved. How big is this
The
faction?
orders from above.
3 settlements. All in defeat. Hoping we get some kind of heroic victory here if we pull them out. All the Cataclysmic, huh? This seems pushing it, guys. If we take the city, we can continue rampaging. Marks will be slow with one army, but this gives us a longer game. Okay, we'll make a prediction this one. These are 2 big armies. We do have some very good resistances. I'm gonna go for it. This is like I feel like moderate risk to the army. Almost moderate. Put a prediction and do a short break before the battle. I'm here, boys. Let's see. Shekels is just another word for money. It's an old word for money. But yeah, it's also the currency of Israel as well. Not sure what's the full name of it. It could be just a word for money or a currency. In this case, that's nothing to do with Jews or Israel. It's just a name for money. Maybe your thoughts are the problem. Got dark thoughts or something. Doesn't get cancelled. How will it get cancelled? This is a sort of low channel at one point, yeah. I'm not sure they have a laser. It's tier 3. Could be a special look at the capital. If you Google and you Google shekels, you get Israeli shekel, their currency, right? Because it's the most Google thing to see the value, right? But if you try to find a definition of shekels, it's basically means money or wealth, informally. Historically a civil coin and a unit of weight used in ancient Israel and the Middle East. But it's also a word for money or wealth. As in, you know, wealth in channel points. So it's aimed at that. It's just a kind of like a, you know, I'm not sure if you want to call it exotic, but it's a foreign word for money, I guess, in this point of view. You'll donate some shekels. They do have light laser towers. So on tier 3 they get light laser towers. Ho ho ho! Christmas! Look like the Garden Pepe is surrounded by a host of military here. Let's give them a traitor kin. It's basically what's supposed to be. It's you cast a spell and they're supposed to start killing each other. That's why it's representing damage. Upgrade traitor kin causes extra damage. Temple Guard is probably the main thing to worry about here. There is some of this ammo here. Maybe we can kill this hero by dropping down the wall. Oh, he survived. I think Taylor King seems makes the most sense here. Fortunately, we don't have any other destructive stuff. We can pull out that stego out. We don't want to get knocked down by a stego while we're grinding infantry. When you have a large entities fighting each other, the infantry in between causes, I don't know what's the best way to say, kind of collision. It kind of interrupts. It's game physics. It causes, you know, bad shit. Disruption. I guess disruption is another word. The temple guards can do some damage here. Wish we had pendulum here. Look at this. We have a very high toughness on Taurox. There's a very high health pool. Over 15,000 health. We send the chariots here. I think the temple guards actually mess up our chariot. This is too many units to ignore Trader King. It's way too strong. Kind of like a very cheap transmutation. The large units will... These are two temple guards. The large units will mess up our... let's blow them up. The large units will mess up some of this thing here. They might get messed up here as well. Let's chop this guy. It's a big hit. You see the damage? Holy shit. Health gone in 2 hits? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, we do have damage, so I guess it's possible. It feels weird to do this much damage on Slaughterhorn. You know, I did mention this campaign, his base damage is kind of low considering who he is, but I totally forgot about the trait he gets for damage. So I guess it's fine in the campaign, because he's supposed to do exceptionally damage. The Trader King is gonna win on this battle on its own. You know, that shitty Lord of the Wild. When the hero attacks a single entity in the group of infantry, is damage split among the infantry as well. Anybody who is in the range of the attack. That's why you sometimes see somebody gets hit by an attack that says 1000 damage, but they get hit for like 50 damage. It's like an area of the attack, and you know, the damage is applied differently. That's the best I can tell you. Tower still take no damage. We have not even a Slaughterhorn. This is like Colic, except worse damage. Colic has better damage. Colic has larger body, bigger mass, and I think better splash. But this one is not far off. The Arrow of Madness is killing them. Sold this fight. Hard to say. The Traitor King did ridiculous damage. I guess it could be possible, even without a Sword of Cain. I mean, Kolek could solo the whole all of Ataloran without Sword of Cain, and that's the highest damage in the game. What else? Looks like a big damage on the morale here. Routed. I guess we underestimate this a bit, but they definitely had some vibes going out of this. Man, Tarok didn't take any damage. Tarok should be more famous for not taking any damage instead of being a mass murderer. 93,000 damage on the wizard. I think Taurox could have done the same, even if not more, if we just let them grind the city with Aura of Madness. Taurox still healing up? No. He still has over 4,000 health to heal. And he's not even at max health, he's missing 30% health. I gotta admit I underestimated Taurox a little bit for this battle. But I did go into the battle. I said like almost moderate risk. There was like no risk here when after you see it, right? What other lord would be good for this kind of campaign? Without the Sword of Cain. Without the Sword of Cain. With a couple of heroes. One Karstein's come to mind. Kolek, Archaeon, Durtu. A couple of others that come to mind as well, but would be actually require the item RNG. Tyrion, of course. Tyrion does require Sword of Cain. He doesn't not have enough damage to the Sword of Cain. Tyrion is a duelist more than melee expert, which is kind of, you know, weird because he's both. But he's made to kill characters. Once you put a Sword of Cain on him, he kills armies. Malus, yeah, Malus can do it. Malus can do it. Enchantress. Yeah, any Bretonnians can do it because the paladins are some of the best in the game. Any of the Bretonnians can do it as well. But we need to unlock the paladins. Yes, the Fey Enchantress, yeah, that's definitely the Fey Enchantress can do it. Archaeon is godlike. He has crazy starting stats, has fire magic, and some of the best toughness in the game. I think a lot can do it without Sword of Cain, but you have to be careful. You have to pick your fights. The thing that Taurox does it so well because he rampages and he literally progresses faster than anything, and it makes it everything look trivial. Gorox instead of Croak, yeah, probably. Sword of Cain makes most of them able to do this. Your first Chaos faction Warhammer 3, do you even have to ask this question? I mean, what the fuck? Somebody tried to pay me off stream to play Nurgle first. Kid you not. Tell him to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, this is another 638. Green names trying to get ahead. Was it Shit Wizard? Shit Wizard wouldn't pay shit. He would pay me not to play Chaos instead of playing Chaos. I mean, the Tarks did massive damage because of Aura of Madness. But considering this is melee Carnage with Morris Engine, it's still a very high damage. I'm pretty sure if you let Tarks grind with less Taterkin, he would have done amazing as well. Arch Rampage, go. We're back to Rampage, boys. It's still the same turn. Nice. Leadership aura size plus 25%. Yes, that's what I was looking for. God damn! Nobody will route anymore. Once I put those Ungors in the army, they're gonna fight to the death. Let me update this TK. 18,745. Nobody taking the peaks. I forgot that we created the Hearthstone. It doesn't work. If you go rating stance of the Hearthstone was created after you reset the movement, it fucks up the movement. So basically what we're supposed to do here, we're supposed to move, then go rating stance, and then reset. Turn 27, almost done with the campaign. I'm not done. I need 500 marks of renation. We saw that Let's Play from CA. Chaos Undivided has the Rampage mechanic. That makes me Chaos with Rampage makes me happy. Another faction also has Rampage. Not Chaos. If the Chaos Undivided has Rampage, I would guess Korn mechanic is Rampage. Because Chaos Undivided gets everything, right? Even if you get a little bit extra movement after all this shit, it's powerful. They probably don't get the Rampage Taurox has, but yeah. These guys have no enemies. That's strange. That's 196. How long has this turn been? I feel like we've been like on this turn for hours. One more fortune. Hey guys, what you doing here? Spreading some chaos corruption? This guy's like frozen, they don't even hear me. We just keep moving. Pritzkok. Let's see, this is done, huh? Need more max urination. The march stance. Heroic victory, medium casualties. Kills the wizard. It's the battle skills for the swordsman. Which CPU is AMD 9? You mean the Ryzen? Those are both good. If you're deciding on AMD. Honestly, for games, I would just go i5 1200, 12600, i7, a little bit more expensive instead of that one. I've really no reason why buy AMD over that. Is it because of memory? They have faster memory. But you have extreme memory profile on Intel CPUs, which you get faster memory as well, without even any problems with overclocking. So there's a little no reason to buy a pricey AMD CPU for gaming. No reason. For just gaming, no. Just use the extreme memory profile with Intel and you get faster memory as well. Basically go into the BIOS and you click one button and you get faster memory. Don't even have to bother with overclocking memory anymore in a different way. If you're buying the new generation of Intel, you need a new motherboard. It's a new socket. They're wavering already, kinda. What the hell we missed with 90% there? You had enough. Go back to Aldorf. You do have quite a bit of range here, so the shaman is vulnerable to that shit. I'll just stay in the trees. I'll go shoot the other chariot, but the other chariot should be sturdier. Yeah. This one is squishier. And we missed the charge. We missed the charge. Our highest damage. Because it's extra 164. I should put Banner of Madness on the chariot as well. Somebody comes to me yesterday after the stream, and they put this. What mods are you using for Beastman campaign? Your heroes are way stronger than my game. I was trying to be nice, guys, and I couldn't find any response to that. Nice to see the Empire wavering, and we have only 3 Nagelfall Sting. We do have other leadership penalties. Lightning Strike, the River of Blood, whatever it's called, the Rampage buff, then Fear, that Mengilder. It's not just Nagelfall Sting. Well, we already seen some of the stats in those demons, the legendary demons. You know, I'll be disappointed if they can get absurd stuff like Nurgle with absurd health and healing. I guess Korn will have damage and you know, often stuff, speed, attack. Not for sure what exactly Slanesh will have other than you know, 1 boob. Zinj guy with the spells. So I'm curious to see what the Slanesh one will have. But we've seen obscene stats already. I mean, it makes sense that these things have obscene stats. I mean, these are some of the most powerful entities in the universe, right? What kind of missile damage can we expect here? He's taking no damage in this fight. So Tarox is taking literally no damage in this fight. It's probably such a high threat, the enemy totally ignored him. They were shooting this guy a bit, but this guy taking a little bit damage, and this guy was probably their main focus. Still has good toughness though. If Elich doesn't name his first Nurgle plague multiple Armansam, you can name your plagues. Can I name my first plague League of Legends? Elteron. Elteron, you're almost surpassed King Rome in your man demands. Is the trade for multiple heroic victory? No, but you get more experience if you still need experience. Goland, is Goland here? I noticed like last hour of top cheerer, Goland nearly got it for like 300 bits. Then Pradi came and was done. Those sneaky snipes for the top cheers at the end, always interesting. And the chariot 757. I mean, the chariot is made to murder this. It's better than any gore bull or doom bull. You want to be the first lord leading this army for Nurgle? Green name's gonna be lords for Nurgle, no doubt. When does the Twitch time end? 9 AM GMT +1. Pretty sure. So it's 9:41 PM right now, so it's 9 AM my time on the 1st of the month. For the top cheers and top sub-gifters. A Savage Rampage again. Keep going. We have max momentum. We almost filled the Savage and Apocalyptic at the same, Cataclysmic at the same time. That was a victory. I forgot about it. It was one-sided. Well, Goland, you were close. You were close. I think we're gonna have to end it here. Actually, curious what Pratic Mitra is saving there is Mandermans for. Some special campaign or just for flexing? What was it, 281? I think it was 281, guys, right? Yeah. Yeah. We ended the Rampage. We currently have a ridiculous max rampage marks. If we reach another city, we can continue rampaging. This is a rough movement, though. Yeah. I might keep doing it. I know this is the first campaign, I'm still doing the second campaign. It's a fucking bait! I didn't have the range, so I guess it's fine, whatever. Goddamn bugs. It happens when you reset movement after raising a hearthstone. Okay, turn 27 done after like, what, 2 hours? I guess rolling beasts is good as well. It's a very good lore. We'll get tier 5 unlocked. I'll get 50 more ranks on the heroes, I guess. Prime Evil Club. Oh. Better than the Set of Kings. Well, it's hard to memorize them all because some of them are similar, Lord Drago, but it's a combination of guessing and memory at a time. That was a crazy rampage. Why does this guy need the army again? I mean, he literally has a trait called Army of One. Playing with notifications because for the sake of convenience, we don't have anything to spend favor on at this point, since we're not getting a second army. How much more for Victor? It's actually quite far. It's slow with only one army. And it's fast if you get extra armies. Of course, if you're just doing well. I didn't get the movement bonus on these ones yet. Maybe they're not giving to this faction. Now we can get rank 15, plus 15 rings. Nobody picked the Sword of King. Come on, guys. Don't be like that. Pick it up.
The sea knows my fate. Speak,
But be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
I love this line. Plus 280. Or 20,000 kills on Taurox. Some rough movement here. Yeah, we have 210 marks of ruination, but we need 500. Crossing to Ulton where there are no ports. They'll see us coming. We better have a rampage for that. Three Hearthstones. Maybe Marcus attacks us and he survives, and then we get multiple battles. Speaking of, what armors I'm using my hero so far? I got Armor of Destiny on Taurox, got Trickster Helm on the Wargore, got the Ganas and Kron on Gorbull, and the fuck if I know what I have on this guy. What's the ward save right now? About 40%. We played Legendary in Warhammer series since day one of Warhammer 1. I think Attila was the first Tolor I played exclusive on Legendary. Warhammer 1 was second. Was my first Empire campaign was Empire with Gelt. Got overrun by Scaling, Estalia, and the Warriors of Chaos. Second go was a victory. Estalia and Skellings were crazy in the Warhammer 1 at the start. Literally trains of armies. And when that's happening and the chaos attacks you, it's done. They're actually looking for us. Auto dissolve is literally the only way we can take some damage. The guy has 120 attack here. Who's this? Witch hunter? Half health in a single hit. Is that... Get the fuck out of here! Who's shooting us here? There's a couple of units here. Got a paladin here as well. Crown in the battle, yeah. Missed that attack. Apparently you can jump into counter enemies and because you know how the game works, you can miss most of the damage. Even if they get knocked down, 20 of them. Well, the Taurox is not doubt all the overkill on the battle. I think Kolek is more stronger in battles, while on the campaign map, Taurox is just crazy because of Rampage. Easier to get Taurox going than Kolek. Kolek is slow, one of the worst faction effects in the game as well. Oh, that fixed the Warhammer 3. It's shit. Because the champion essence, the beastman can get there faster, and because how the heroes are unlocked, you know, you can just get shit like this going. I really love the side of beastman that you effectively just get a hero army, specialized from the start. I'm expecting a miracle on the Warhammer 1 factions. But I have fear that they're gonna leave both Sigvald faction effect and Kolok's faction effect dog shit. Kolok has gotta be the worst faction effect in the game right now. Well, Sigvald is not far. Well, the Archaon is turning into one of the best. He used to have the worst one. Problem solved, just, you know, play Archaon, right? As a starting lord. I'm expecting all of them to be in separate factions in Warhammer 3. Gorst has also research. And gets you there faster. Well, same with the Beastman product. They just, you know, make it different for the player, different for the AI. Plus 173. Puts us to 20,319. And there seems like there's no executioner. I don't think we got executioner. Another 605. We're gonna get the extra battle skill for next Rampage. Let's mail. Oh, executioner. By killing captives to get another monster leadership. We need to try to get a Rampage this turn. But I'm fine with this, guys. This is gonna call it today. Gonna go drink some wine and watch some Expanse. Continue tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time.